Good morning, chat. How are you today? Hello, Seekers. This is Dr. Mick, and we're doing another stream today with No Man's Sky. Let me just get the interface going here so we can take away our initial overlay and get us into the actual game. So, last couple times we've been into a new playthrough, going in after the update to take a look at No Man's Sky after it dropped the latest update and went into the newer expedition. Cheapers, couldn't think of the word. And we didn't get very far into it. So what I was actually looking at is I was looking to see the relaxed playthrough part. Streamlined experience, fewer systems to manage, lower costs, which is just that. And it is basically less to do. It's more of a story-driven mode from what I'm looking at. And I'm kind of curious with that. You also have undertake the limited time expedition for special rewards. Expedition 11 Voyagers, explore the universe, and catalog its marvels. Also pretty interesting. It looks like it's a scan quest. Basically, you're going around from one place to the next trying to find different life forms and possibly planets and maybe even alien civilizations. I don't know. But there's 6 weeks going on that, so that's a potential one there. The custom one is what I was doing on my own playthrough before, long before any of the update stuff went through. What I'm thinking this time through that I'm going to do for the stream is I'm going to start a brand new relaxed playthrough because I don't know a whole lot about the actual overall story. And a streamlined experience, stream right in the name, fewer systems to manage and lower costs. Okay, cool. I found that a few of the things that I wanted to do with the other playthrough, I just plain couldn't afford. So I am very curious to see what a relaxed playthrough would be. And that's kind of the vibe that I was hoping for this actual playthrough, for this Let's Play, for this stream. No Man's Sky is a pretty expansive world. Like, I've jumped in a couple other playthroughs and a couple other saves to... good Lord, I don't know, half a dozen or more galaxies, each with a minimum of 4 planets in the system that I was in, and then I could jump to another system, and there was another 6, 8 planets. So, I mean, I've explored at least a dozen worlds and different systems at this point, and each of them are huge. Been to multiple space stations. I just found a special floating anomaly thing a while ago. So there's a lot to this game. I'm kind of curious what the actual lore and overall story is. So I'm thinking of just starting off with this relaxed gameplay to see what we get. No Man's Sky. Kind of wonder if that's part of another quote. Like if there's a quote that contains that part. Like, you know, I love the sky, but it is no man's sky. Kind of neat little fun Easter egg for you too. When you're in this loading screen, you can actually move your mouse around and it looks in that direction as you zip through space. Yes, we're going to begin initialization. Okay, so the pieces of the lore that I do know is that you wake up.
Shield kinetic system online.
Oh, that just looks funky. This is really strange. Like, I feel like I'm about to fall through the world. Am I about to fall through the world?
Laser attachment operational.
I feel like I'm gonna fall through the world.
User initialization sequence
Yep,
complete.
that was really strange. Alright, everybody got to see that one. That was a funky start.
Radiation protection falling.
Yes, it is, and quickly. And my scanner is critically damaged, and I need iron to fix it. Alright, let's see if I can find something with iron in it. Iron. There we go. Let's repair our scanner real quick.
Component repaired. Technology repaired.
Good. Sodium up there. Sodium over there, over there. Alright, so several places around me. Good. Oh, right behind me, in fact. Inside the weird ravine, which is actually where we're going to go because it fits me inside for a second.
Radiation protection stabilizing.
Now, normally, chat, I would not recommend going into a weird cave right off the bat. Partially because of things like that. Oh, I need to figure out analysis visor here. Let's see.
Technology installed.
Carbon nanotubes. Yes, I got you.
Technology installed.
An iron battery and a wiring loom.
Technology installed.
Chromatic and nanotubes, okay. We're actually going to... Oh, you know what? We haven't made you yet. Or you. I'm gonna move you over to here. And dismantle you, because again, we haven't made you yet. Move you to the end.
Technology installed.
Yep. And we're gonna put our bolt caster here.
Technology installed.
And we're gonna put our shield here. Okay. And our ship has a bunch of things that need to be repaired as well. Steel iron plating, rocket launcher, and we'll rearrange those as well. Put the rocket launcher over here. One, two. Some tritium to get ourselves in and out of here. We got some oxygen, some ferrite. Jetpack, life support, hazard detection. You know what, jetpack, you're gonna come over here. Hazard protection. You first, life support, you're gonna go there. Carbon nanotubes. Just need carbon. Alright. Battery needs cobalt and ferrite, and metal plating is just ferrite. Alright, good to know. Chromatic, I remember that one is just... think I'm out of room being able to go through any further in here. Because I just flat out don't think I can fit. Okay, good. What ship is that? So let's start making our way over there. And it looks like I can't actually get out of here that way. So I'll have to go back to where I came in. That's fine. Oh well. The sodium's above me. Okay. Ah, got some right here though. Okay, good. Yeah, let's recharge. It's all the way up.
Technology recharge.
Fun little tidbit for you, chat. If you're on the edge of a cliff like that and you just run up to the face of it to where you can't run straight anymore, if you hold down your jetpack, you'll just scoot up the side of the wall. Okay, you're not something I can shoot apparently, which is weird. That was how I got down to begin with. Okay. Alright. Back out into the hazardous muck. It was a long way down. It looks like my ship's over there. Not even sure what that is. More ferrite. I need cobalt and I need ferrite. They're kind of the... Cobalt, ferrite, and oxygen are three things that you're going to find are kind of important right off the bat, no matter where you land. Never a bad idea to grab those three. It's a funky looking planet. But they always are. It quite literally is an alien landscape, so, you know. You don't ever quite expect it to look anything other than weird. Do. There are eyeballs popping out of the ground. Okay. And apparently it's 9 a.m. At least here.
Radiation protection falling.
I know. Let's see, get over my tool. What do you need again? You need carbon nanotubes. So, carbon nanotubes. Fix you. Go. I have battery and a wiring loom. Wiring loom's going to take a minute. Because I don't think I can actually build those. I think I have to actually buy them or find them. And analyze. There you are.
Units received. Units received. Units received.
Alright, I'm very curious what those eyeball creatures are. Rare ground, always active, okay. Felis nobera. First recorded in the shattered remains of planet Akun 34K2. Thriving despite the nuclear storms, bumbling and inattentive, they frequently find themselves trapped by both geological hazards and local predators. Highly specialized sense organs allow them to dig through the fecal deposits of other creatures, sniffing out and consuming the nutrients within. Additional observations, tiny organs. Weird. Like, it looks like a pod of ground eyeballs. They are just weird. Okay. Beaked lizard thingy with a horn back. Known as some strange squirrel puppy lizard hybrid thing. Man. Gamma root, silver, uranium, and copper. Okay, so there's some good resources here later on. In the meantime, I just need to get to my ship.
Units received. Units received. Units received.
Oxygen, okay. Spherite dust. How about you?
Units received.
Yeah. You look like big old chunks of metal. Oh.
Units received.
Sodium, okay. Yeah. Plant.
Units received.
CO. And carbon again. Alright, we'll get to our ship here in a second, but right now, there's some busted machinery that we can get our hands on. And some fecal stuff. Yay! Nanites, alrighty. Nanites in this one are essentially currency.
Units received. Units received.
Not that one. Come on. Okay. Do.
Units received.
Alright, the sodium. Okay.
Units received.
Alright, sodium. Alright. You're gonna be oxygen. There we go. Weird glowy ball. Mission 23118766 Tango. Boundary separation failure likely. Vessel 16 emptied. Cause Sentinel intervention. Deliberate transfer. Okay. Sentinels are kind of like bad robots in this one. They're kind of evil. Oh, broadcast. Go. Broadcast received. Traveler anomaly detected. Anomaly is compliant. Position logged. System integrity scan initialized. Reach the mark signal. That's where I'm going. I'm going. I know. It's right there. It's my ship. But as long as I'm on the way, I figure I will pick up the crap that's on the ground along the way. More nanites. Excellent. We love nanites. Let's pass. Jeepers. Okay. We are going to... once we get in here and get going and actually get our ship repaired and get out the planet and start making our way, one of the first things we're going to do is try and find this the anomaly space station. Self-diagnostics. Online. Atlas connection intermittent. Launch thruster is offline. Pulse engine offline. I'm alone on a strange world, unequipped and in danger. I have no memory of how I got here, no sense of it before. But this ship, at least, seems to recognize me. The controls react to my touch, or at least to that of my exosuit. I am not dead yet, and this ship is a lifeline out to the stars. Log. 4925 Alpha, unavailable. Submitting data. Substituting data, rather. Exosuit connected. Suggestion. Pilot should perform maintenance. Select desired repair path. Repair ship systems. Self-guided repair protocols. Initiated. Hermetic seal and metal plating. Oh, it's just as critical damage. Okay. Puriferite and dihydrogen jelly. Yeah. Don't have either. Medic seal, metal plating. Metal plating I can actually make. So let's fix that one.
Component prepared.
Medic seal. I think I have to actually find, if memory serves, I don't think I can make a hermetic seal. I think I have to find it or buy it. I need pure ferrite and dihydrogen jelly. So, yeah, back in here. Get back here.
Technology installed.
That a little bit. There we go. Base capacity, life support systems. Okay, good. And anytime you hop out of your ship, it does an automatic save. So, air pulse engine, metal plating, hermetic seal, yep, dihydrogen jelly, and pure ferrite. Need to make one of you. I need another metal plate. In case you're curious, this is the build menu. On a regular keyboard, it's just tapping on Z. Popping one of these puppies up. And your refiners are pretty much your lifeline. Let's split it in half. Do half of it. It's not going to take long. In the meantime, oxygen, sodium, hydrogen. Advanced only. Okay. Ferret on the way by.
Radiation protection.
That's why I'm walking over toward one of the other pieces. And yeah, I'm just blasting away kind of indiscriminately in case you couldn't tell, because you need a lot of materials to get things fixed and eventually build things. Oh, hello, Ra. I just happened to look up and check chat there. And stream makes me feel nostalgic about No Man's Sky. I'd love to do another playthrough, but there are so many games in the backlog. Oh, I know. I have a ton of games that I want to eventually get to. I just happen to like this one, and so when they did the new expansion, I thought, well, you know what? I haven't been back to this game in a long time, and there were a lot of updates for different things that I had heard were major improvements. And kind of hard with a game that you already liked when they tell you that there's a whole bunch of major improvements to not go back to it and check it out. I liked it as it was. And why not check out what's made it even better? And so far, I gotta say, there are a couple things that I've been playing through. I like the stability improvement as part of it, because I played it multiple updates ago, so it's been a while since they updated the engine and increased the stability on it. The other parts and pieces are, there's been apparently quite a bit added to the lore, and I'm curious to get into it, which is why, in case you didn't back it up to the start of the stream, this is a brand new playthrough. I just said, okay, there's a relaxed mode on here where it lets you go through and it reduces the cost of things. It takes out some of the variation in extra planets. And just makes it apparently a more streamlined playthrough. So I might be able to get a better handle on the actual story, because I've done very little with the lore on this. Last time I played, I just went exploring for what seemed like forever. Because with the procedural generated worlds, you can go a long time without actually running into anything. And I did. I ran around for, I don't know how many thousands of kilometers. I just had a plant attack me. Where was that? I just ran past you. I got hit by something. Yeah, the improvements that I've noticed so far is that just the worlds in general seem more full. Like, it doesn't feel like I'm running around in wide open plains for as long as I did before. The stability of it used to be like when everything was loading in, I would notice some framey gamey stuff where the frames would hitch and occasionally it would just kind of pause on me. I still notice it occasionally when it's loading like a whole new level in. The stars will flicker for a second when I first come in. Strangely enough, when I started this one, it had me load in like the middle of the ground, which was just funky. I've never seen that. Quite literally never seen that. And all the time I've played, every time I've loaded in, loaded out, and everything else, never had it do that. And it just happened to do that at the very start of this stream where I loaded in the middle of the floor. It auto-corrected itself in the first, second of being there. But it was just weird for a split second. I was like halfway through the world. But, yeah, it was fun. Now, I'm actually really interested to see, because like the whole Atlas storyline piece to it, I always thought was fascinating. I'm going to get in the ship so I don't melt here in just a second. Let me grab my ferrite, and I can get in my ship so that the toxicity doesn't melt me. Starship critically damaged. Vital ingredients missing. Unable to synthesize required components. Pulse engine requires hermetic seal. Recommendation. Iteration comparison reveals hermetic seal nearby. Okay, excellent. Distress beacon cache. Oh, okay. It's right there in the distress beacon. Good to know. All right, we'll get to that in just a second. So, I haven't played the game since they redesigned the inventory. Okay, yeah. I was almost the same time period. I went through... Oh, lordy. It was probably after their second major update was when I first started playing. And it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed the procedurally generated worlds, being out in the middle of space, just all over the place. Running into one crazy alien life form after another. Getting to learn like the Viking and the Gek languages. And then noticing that when I went back to the space stations over time, I could have more and more of a conversation with them because I knew more of their words, which is just neat. And just... watching the entire story unfold in front of me a little bit at a time was really cool. It did take a lot of time. And I kind of like that for more casual games like this, where and the story unfolds slowly over time as you explore. It makes it it makes it feel more, for lack of a better term, organic. It makes it feel more natural that the way that somebody with amnesia waking up on a foreign world, not knowing what's going on and being immediately in danger might feel. So it's just kind of neat that you are obviously some kind of explorer. You have a mining device, so maybe you were an explorer who makes their time and or money by mining for minerals or materials or whatever else. And it's just really neat. I've never actually gone through and at one point I was very curious and was going to go and read more lore on it. Like I was going to go to Reddit or a wiki or, something like that and see what the lore was for that. I never did. I debated with myself for a while because I thought, will it ruin the discovery in game if I know that ahead of time? So let me grab my copy here. The internal debate stopped me from actually doing that. It stopped me from going, okay, let's see what this whole story is. Let's read what the behind the scenes is. Oh, top of the morning. There we go. I seriously considered it, and I still kind of debate whether or not I should have just done it. But the curious part of me that enjoys learning things like that, appearance of the beacon's housing, as well as its distress broadcast unit, it contains a planetary chart. Take the chart. Gooeep. Plot. Weep. That is still so cool. Coded coordinates. That is a fair distance away. Being 800 and something, normally I would have hopped in my... Oh, you're buried. And I don't have a mining thing yet. And the Atlas Pass. No. Never seen anyone talk about the story, but I think it's one of the strongest points of this game. I agree. I think the story behind what's actually going on with this is one of the coolest parts about it. But nobody ever talks about the story. It is just strange to me that nobody talks about the story. Well, I guess to each their own. Some people love the exploratory aspect of it. Other people love the space exploration and or the space combat. Some people like just being able to build crazy bases. And I can't blame them for that. Base building is always a major component for, survival exploration games. But I think that the potential lore behind this, especially with, you being an amnesiac in space, you wake up in an exosuit. Oh, great.
Radiation protection falling.
Am I not in enough of a cave? Am I at? Probably not. Alright. Well, I don't want to die, so let's run back to the ship. Because if I'm out in the open when that storm hits, I'm probably a dead man. Do. Yep, I can already see everything's starting to change color. Come on, sprint for it. Yo, getting caught out in the storm would be bad. Yeah, no, the intriguing thing for me with the story is anytime you get one of these stories where you're an amnesiac and you're stuck, that is quite the rumble. We're going to pull the menu up to get that rumble to go away for a minute. Anytime you have any one of these stories where you're an amnesiac and you wake up and you don't know, who you are, where you're from, things like that, and you start to piece together the clues yourself. So you wake up, you're in an exosuit. Your ship is obviously damaged, but it looks more like you either crash landed and you're really lucky that the ship landed on the landing gear when you crashed, or your ship took damage at some point while it was already on the planet. It looks like it may have been shot because there's, a little mini fire and there's actual damage to it. There are pieces all around your ship that are maybe from your ship, but they could be from another ship that was already there. Which, if that's the case, actually, let me see if I don't know. Yeah, I think if I'm in that menu, time doesn't actually go on. I get the feeling that if you actually knew what was going on more, it might give some insight as to how you ended up here. It is just intriguing to me that the story gets you into what Atlas is, because I need one of those Atlas passes. It's one of those, you run into so many containers that say Atlas pass required. It's like, okay, storm clearing, thank you. You run into so many different places where that Atlas pass is, it's going to be interesting. Once I actually get one of those, it'll definitely help. 900. I don't know if it tells me. No, that's it yet. But once I get one of those Atlas passes, I should be able to actually open a bunch more of these crates. And I just finally, in another playthrough previously, was able to find that strange anomalous space station. So it's like, oh, okay, so there is a place where you can get other things. And it was just, all right, that's going to be a few minutes. So while that's going, I'm going to run to this other place. There is a place where you can get even more expanded things, like picking up one of those Atlas passes and getting even more technology updates and finding more things for your scanner and more things for your suit and more things for your ship. And I had never seen that in the previous playthrough. It wasn't something that I'd run across. It wasn't something that I'd had any contact with. So, man, those eye stalk thingies are weird. So finally having it come up was just neat. Freaky things. But it was, literally like the last thing I did in my other save. Because aha. Hiding inside another plant. That's cheating. Let's see. Sodium's important. So I didn't get a chance to actually explore any of that. Oh, aren't you cute?
Units received.
You are like the world's tiniest deer. Not sure if you finished the Artemis storyline, so I don't want to spoil anything, but it's one of the very few game quests about which I still think regularly years after finishing it. No kidding. Okay. No, I did not. I had actually barely scratched the surface on it. I knew that Artemis was a previous traveler, and I knew that I had some messages and or tech from them that gave me access to the anomalous sphere. And I knew that there was a Atlas station of some kind that I was able to get into that let me talk to what I assumed was like an either really powerful or very old AI. So, I mean, there was a lot of lore that I was just starting to scratch the surface on, and the more I do it, the more fascinated I am by it. But no, I did not, unfortunately, get anywhere near finishing it, which is part of the reason why this time around I decided to do what is literally called the relaxed playthrough, because it gives you that option. Hey, boy. Sun resonates, producing a sound that filled my mind. Vision begins to take shape. A small alien life form kneels before me. They are tired, beaten. Without meeting my gaze, they offer up their hand. Accept the knowledge. The name Gek floats in my vision. An echo of the strange vision I just experienced. A word in this alien language, or alien tongue, is seared into my brain. Learned the Gek word for Gek. Almost always the first one I learn. So yeah, I've done multiple starting playthroughs, and then I get just so far, and it gets to the point where I would need to grind to go any further, and I end up either not taking the time, or something else gets in the way, or, fill in the blank for every excuse and reason that everybody who ever plays a game has for not continuing to play it. But the major storyline that goes along with Artemis was half the reason why I wanted to keep playing, and I just never did. And I thought with the updates and with this new relaxed mode that they got going, and with the interfaces and the improvements, and now this new expedition set and all these extra things, it's just so many cool extras that they've added. I thought, why not give it another shot? So this time around, when I looked at it, I saw that relaxed playthrough mode and went, okay, well, that makes the cost lower. It decreases the number of planets, which means that there's less to have to go through to find individual things that you're looking for. Hello, Sweet Root, and hello, Berry. Which should make it a little easier to actually find some of the stuff that I was searching forever to find and was getting nowhere to do so. Oh, hello, little outpost. And I thought if I was going to go through and do the story as the main reason to do this stream, just kind of made sense to go through and do the relaxed version of it. So that's what I'm doing. Another one of you. You look different than the other versions of you. That's probably why I keep missing you. And so I decided to do the relaxed mode this time around to see. I'm curious if the radiation thing drops. It does, because I'm inside a structure with a roof. Oh, I love it. It's not actually changing my exposure at all, but that's okay. Anyway. So, yeah, it's I think, one of the more fascinating pieces to this, and it's part of the reason why I decided to do this kind of playing through. And I thought, you know what? This would be fun. I'll go through thermal protection. Wow, that's a high-end one, too. That's some good luck right there. That's why I decided I was going to go through and do this. And I thought, well, you know what? I'll keep separate saves for the stream and for my own personal. And for the stream, I'll just play it as though I was a brand new player, just exploring the world and trying to figure things out. Because with the new updates, I kind of am again, and I kind of love that, so. Not sure. No, it's very intriguing. A lot of the parts and pieces. And for anybody who's new to this, the upgrade modules are things that you can add in to your exosuit, to the mining tool, to all the different parts and pieces. I'll actually hop in and take a look. Let's go inside first, so again, I don't melt. Because in case you didn't know, you don't always pause the game when you pull up your menu. So when you pull up the menu and it's this menu, the game is paused. But when you pull up the menu and you're in your own inventory, the game is not necessarily paused. So, thermal protection module, install, and we're going to put it... I need to actually activate it first. There we go. Supreme upgrade for the thermal protection. Almost total rework of the thermal protection. This upgrade module brings unparalleled improvements to cold protection and cold damage shielding. Excellent. So if I'm on a cold world, I'm going to be much better protected. That is good to know. And I'm going to search our plant. We found some carbon. And let's see anything else over here, over there. Hollow archive. Let's see what we got. Accessing archive. 6 out of 7 logs are corrupted. Entry 4924A. I don't know if you've played through this. I don't know if you played through it multiple times or if it's just a single playthrough and haven't been back to it since. But I have noticed now, because this will be my 4th time starting a new playthrough, and I've never finished a playthrough, which is the funny part about starting them over and over again, because I keep having different ideas on how I want to start them. And it's kind of hurting my head that I've never finished one. But anyway, I have noticed that the entry is always the same numbers. The 4924A, it's always 492 alpha for this part. I without spoilers, can you tell me if that number is significant? Or didn't you notice? No one making this recording in case leaving behind in the fabricator might be of some use. Visor damaged. Can't find ship. Cover supplies. Log finishes and the machine whirs to life, spitting out supplies. I have the hermetic seal. I need to repair my ship. Whoever it was that led me here, whoever left this message, perhaps they found themselves in the same situation as I do now. That is entirely possible. I'm finding it more and more plausible by the day. Come back out. 2 structures? Yeah. Let's go on the other one here. Just see what else is left behind. Nothing there. Got some more carbon. What else in here? Just a red rectangle for a flag. Okay. These are pretty sparse. Which is okay. Oh, you zip by on the horizon. I didn't even see you. Started the game a few times, never noticed any significance to this number. Doesn't mean there isn't one, as I tend to miss lots of details. Oh, okay. Well, thanks, Rhett. I appreciate that. I'm kind of a stickler for details, so stuff like that I notice all the time. I don't know what that symbol is. I don't know what those are. This is visor, yep. Getting around. Vehicles. Plans from GFA. Okay, I haven't done anything with the exocraft. That's okay. Yeah, I'm kind of a nutball when it comes to detail. My kids have always picked on me about that. I'm the guy who walks out of a room and 2 days later walks back into that same room and notices that one piece of paper has shifted 2 inches to the left. And They pick on me for being a little anal about some of those things. Can't help it. Just who I am. Come on. Hop, hop, hop. Oh no, we're closed off. Darn it. I was hoping. Slide on down. And if I had the other mining tool, I would have just burst my way through there. Oh, cheapers, let's put the light on. The weird green glow in here. Okay. Are there more of these things now? There are no more pearls in there, they're just humming sacks. That is an arrow I have not noticed before. That is so strange. Anyway. Alright, come back up on this ridge. There's a couple of ships going over. So weird. Just a pot of eye stalks. And I bury again. Another structure? Yeah, because that's where I just came from. What are you?
Radiation protection falling.
I know. You are aggravating. Sentinel drones. Interesting. I have not run into Sentinel drones since the very first playthrough. Call Starship. Yeah, I don't actually have the ability to do that right now. I will save it though. Can't call the Starship because it's currently damaged. It's half the reason I'm running around right now is to find all the things I need to fix it. Yeah, the Sentinel drones that I ran into last time were not nice. Like, whenever I got near something that they were patrolling around, they were jerks and they shot at me. Reinforced door. Okay. I'm probably not getting in there. Unless I shoot it. I have a feeling if I shoot it, they're going to come. Let's find out. Run this way around. There's a light. Two more sentinels. They're kind of slow by comparison. It is pretty cool that the radars tell me it's there. Did I do any damage to this thing? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, just a whole bunch of zeros. Not sure if I can do enough damage to it with my current crappy weapon. I am a little concerned about whether or not getting spotted by them or being in the wrong place at the wrong time or doing the wrong thing might be bad for me. Haha, I saw you that time. Where is the ship? 1100. Holy cow. This is going to take a minute. Alright, I'm in the middle of running here. Let's get caught up with you guys. Drones now have several types with different abilities and behaviors. Okay. You just shoot the iron bar that blocks the door. You'll know you're damaging the right thing because the drones will aggro instantly. Okay, great. Yeah. Also, just now noticed that using the mining beam, you need to use something the game considers a weapon. Yeah. Well, the mining beam is what I use for pretty much, even when I'm doing, like when I don't know if you've met the underground Darkstalker egg creature thingies that showed up this last time around. Jeepers, that is a big crystal. I look forward to zapping that one later. Trying to remember what the heck they actually called them, because it was a, it wasn't like, Night Stalker demon dog thing. It was like the Nekba or whatever it was. It was the alien actual name for them. But boy, were those things crazy. And like if you shoot their eggs, they come flying out of the ground in hordes. And the first time I did that, I didn't actually purposely shoot one of their eggs. I was shooting something that was next to one, blew up one of their eggs, and this whole swarm came out of the ground. And boy, were they unhappy. Yeah, they were some kind of horror. Yep. And boy, that was nasty. And first time it happened, I was not expecting it, and they just flat out killed me. Black metal. Yeah, and I left a stupid thingy that lets me make that, but I can't do that unless I have copper. I assume it's the bar itself that needs to get hit, but I'm not seeing it do any actual damage to it. So, no, we're just going to leave it for now. We'll just run off for now. This is my initial planet anyway, so. I still have PTSD from my first encounter. Yeah, no doubt. The first time I got in there and again, was not expecting it. I hadn't actually gone into the building yet. I just saw the egg things and I scanned one of the eggs. And of course, that doesn't tell you that they're nightmare creatures going to be coming out to kill you. It just says unknown and yada yada and so on. Half the time I'll scan through things like that and I won't even read what it says until 10 minutes later I'll find some shelter or spot that I can be in that is safe to stay in for a short period of time, so I'm not, out in the open like I am here. Actually, it reminds me I need to recharge that. So I don't even immediately look at the entries, which I should. I really, really should when I'm going through and I'm scanning stuff. I should immediately look at what I just scanned, because if I don't know what it is, oh, shoot. I'm sorry, little critter. I didn't even see you there. Dang it, now I feel bad. If I don't immediately know what it is, I should just instantly look at those entries. Because there are so many of those that I probably could have avoided things like the biological horrors if I just looked at the entry for the egg and known that it was awful. But yeah, I somehow managed to damage one of their eggs, and the swarm came crawling up out of the ground, and oh lordy, was that bad. Scared the crap out of me. Ended up killing me the first time. And the second time I shot one of the eggs from a massive distance thinking, okay, well, there's a long way between me and them. I'll have plenty of time to take them, pick them off one at a time. Nope. Because they come out in force and they all come straight for you because you damaged their eggs.
Radiation protection falling.
I know. They came running right for me, and boy, were they ticked off. I'm trying to remember if I ever actually... I don't think in that playthrough I successfully managed to attack and survive. I did manage to go back there after the swarm died down and sneak my way in and take the components from inside that I needed without aggroing the horde. And managed to get through it and survive because I didn't anger them. I didn't damage their eggs. I didn't, trigger the attack. I don't know if you're curious about any of this. I do think it's interesting that the plants almost always give carbon and or oxygen or something, like that. You get deposits of a whole bunch of miscellaneous things from different metals and other mineral deposits from things like inorganic rock. And you'll have, like ferrite dust, which is iron and sodium. And it's just intriguing to me that partially that they're using the actual periodic table of symbols. And at least the mineral science behind a bunch of this is pretty accurate, and it's kind of funny. Okay, we should have our jelly all done. And pick that up. Hop in here. See if we can get our ship fixed up.
Component repaired.
Yep.
Technology repaired.
Yeah, so that one's fixed.
Component repaired.
Fixed and fixed.
Technology repaired.
Okay, now. That's...
Technology recharge.
Oops.
Technology recharge.
Alright, we are charged and ready to go. Don't have anything extra to add to that one. And you're in there. One open spot. I need to go to somewhere where I can actually set you up. Start. Precious meat product. Harvested from the corpse of a creature that once contained. Oh. Oh, that's awful. Alright, let's move some stuff over to the ship. Since I'm in the ship. Keep those because I can use them in here to make some other component pieces. Wow. Okay, so those sell for a lot. Good to know. I will come back to this planet at some point. All systems functional. Alright. Let's take off. Euclid Galaxy, you discovered this. Okay. Good to know. Hello, Tritium. Alrighty, well, let's see. What is it called? Akun 34K2. Irradiated planet, gamma root, copper, uranium, and silver. So that was good on the mineral side of things. Big, it's got rings. You remember this one. Well, didn't mean to hit the landing sequence button. I did, but... Hello, asteroid field. I will bet you are full of fun things. More tritium. Alright. Welcome to the shooting gallery. Silver off of that one. So many asteroids. tritium hypercluster. Okay. And we'll test out the pulse engine here a little bit. There's gotta be, I remember, a way that I can change controls. I don't actually remap them. I just want to look at flight controls. Quick menu, brake, boost, roll left and right. Exit, land, fire, change weapon mode, perform a scan. Pulse engine, galactic map. Left alt, okay. Next target, previous target, interesting, okay. Closest target is T, good to know. Ship power. What? Ship power slash, okay. I'll check that one out here in a second. Discoveries and options, toggle text chat, send chat message inventory. Paste, confirm paste. No HUD. Interesting. Tag marker, combat autopilot. Combat autopilot? Interesting. It looks like the left alt might be the thing I'm looking for. Okay, left alt lets me look around that way. There was a way. All right. I wish I could remember what it was. Dang it.
Technology recharge.
There's a way to change. Power diverted to weapons, power diverted to engines, power diverted to shields, set to balanced. Interesting. Oh, I like that. Another one of those clusters. Oh, goodness. Having too much fun. Alright, let's go back to our balance power. Because it's too much fun to play with the weapons. Engine, shields, balanced. Engine, shields, balanced. There we go. Ah, I thought there was a way that I could change. Yeah, somewhere that the landing sequence is unavailable. No, I don't want that. Oh, a long ways away. That was that one. Whoop, missed it. Get over here. Okay, well, I thought there was a way I could change and be outside of the cockpit, doing like a follow behind. Whee! Communicator, incoming transmission, source 4925 Bravo. Please identify yourself. Identify myself. Why not? You are not alone. Oh, the broadcast ends as strangely as it began. The final piece of the signal appears to be a set of planetary coordinates. Let's put it in.
Alert. Navigational data received.
Okay. Big old chunk of silver. Well, you come back here. Okay, well, where's there? Oh, over there. Scan. Paradise planet, star bulb, copper, paraffinium, and sodium. But it's a paradise planet. That's awesome. Switch to third-person view from the quick menu. Don't remember keybinds though. Yeah, I don't remember what it is either. It's kind of what's making my head hurt. Because I remember there's a way to do it, but I don't remember what it is. So the only crazy thing with this, science-wise, is this pulse drive. I don't know what it's supposed to be, obviously. I'm not sure what kind of tech it is that it uses. But I know, I'm too high doing a shooting landing. I wanted to do this. There we go. The crazy thing for me with it is that I'm going right through asteroid fields. Like there are asteroids flying by. And I'm not hitting any. Which is just crazy to me. Oh. What did that say? No, not that one. This one. Sweltering damp. Resources limited. Fauna frequent. Flora rich. Sentinels irregular patrols. Nice. Yeah. Emote key on the PC is X. From there, go to utilities. Hello, crazy starships. Health at maximum, which is good. Anything else in here? No, good. Where you at? Over there, okay. Extract nanites. Yay, nanites! Oh, what are you saying, Ron? I don't remember keybinds though. Default cam PC is X. From there, go to utilities and toggle camera view. Sorry about accidentally. No, definitely nothing to apologize for. Especially not in a chat window. Okay, there's my ship. Hello, unidentified plant. I'll take some carbon, thank you. Estimated distance 500 U, okay. Just because I don't trust it. I don't know if you've noticed this at all, in playing. It surprises me that the animals in most of these are more or less docile. The plant life is what ends up being hostile. And the foreign robots. Interestingly enough, the Sentinels, if you actually like pull up the little scanner data on them, it says their purpose is to sow discord. So it's like they're just weird. Okay, so we got a whole bunch of stuff down there. It was a hazardous rock.
Units received. Units received.
In a spy trap looking thing. Yeah, next time I get in the ship, I'll pull up that X menu and see.
Units received. Units received.
Hazardous flora. It is still crazy to me. How can view the Sentinels different levels of being territorial. Some will attack if you look funny at a rock. Some will find me strip mining. Yeah. That was the Sentinels that I ran into. Like I said just a little bit ago, the only ones that I ran into were during my first playthrough, and when I did, they were right in the initial time. One set. There was only two of them at the time, and one was proximity. Like, if you got anywhere near them, they were immediately hostile. And I was like, okay, great. The other set were fine as long as I didn't, like, attack or damage anything that they were around. Like, as long as they weren't guarding it, they didn't care. There you go. Alright, that way? Alright. I'm tempted to see what that is, though. What are you? A drop pod. Intriguing. I will come back to you in a minute. And the Gek word for a friend, huh? That's good. Always good to know. Damaged container, rusted metal. And what do we get? Corvac casing. Oh, for Corvacs. Ammunition and health pack. Okay. There it is. Corvax casing, high value curiosity. Metallic shell of a discontinued electronic life form that was too distant from its kind to be refreshed with new entity. Highly prized by all species, not least its own. Used for crafting. Okay. Intriguing. Yeah, and the Sentinels is interesting for me as well. It seems to be torch, swap multi-tool, change secondary weapon, toggle camera view. Okay. First person. Versus third person. I like the third person. At least in this aspect. Because lore or not, I don't feel like I'm this creature. Whatever my alien dude is. You're weird looking dudes. Okay. Let's see what we can find. Look at Groverus encampment. Okay. Hello. Floating crystal. Advanced mining laser required. Okay. Neat. Well, considering that this planet appears to be one of a very few that I've found that doesn't have a whole bunch of hazards. So it's not radioactive, it's not toxic, it's not trying to kill me just by being here. We'll probably set up a base here. With that being the case, once I get some advanced mining stuff, I'll be able to come back and do more with those crystals. So, no, this way. I'm climbing this hill, basically what I'm doing. Yep. Oh. There's a settlement over there and the drop pod around the corner. There's going to be so much to explore. So much, so much, so much. And an actual tree looking structure. Look at that. It is surprisingly relaxing to just wander around the surface of an alien planet. You are so weird. Little bug creature. Something else running around down there. Alright, let's get up here. Get rid of that thing. It doesn't try and attack us. No, that's not where we're going either. Oh. Okay then. A second. Get to you in a minute.
Units received.
Because I want to see where we at. 3 out of 7. Okay. Sparking wires of the machine generate a signal, tapping out its broadcast into the void. Whoever left the message is long gone. Decipher the signal. Decoding. 16, 16, 16. Entry 4925, Charlie. No fuel. Failed to reach station. Hazard protection low. No choice but to underground. Deployed base computer. As well as the log entry, the signal contains plans for a base computer and a Terran manipulator. Yay! That's true. I love to log in just to faff around without any goal. Yeah. No, it is. The, procedurally generated environments that the environmental generator this thing has, where it just can make a essentially infinite number of planets that you can just explore. So you go from one system to the next and it just makes a new system, it makes a new planet. And it's like, come on. That is just so neat. Chromatic material. Okay, which means I need to make my new terrain manipulator. So I need another carbon nanotube, which I can do right now. Which will then allow me to open to here.
Technology installed.
Make a new one of these. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Dismantle you. Because I actually want to move this over one. Because that has upgrades that come later. I don't think you do. If you do, I'll just give you a spot there for them. And battery and wire loom still has yet to go. So many things to upgrade. So many, so many, so many. Okay, I can make my own now that I have a plan for it. Excellent. I love it. Okay. And let's analyze that. Give us some more dihydrogen. We'll analyze that, which give us some more ferrite. At those. Those are for letting us go from one place to the next. It's more jelly. A bunch of these need to get redone. But in the meantime, hazardous flora? Sweep. Alright, we are saved. Excellent. That in there. So we'll just bind it to the ones we already have. Search the box. Don't care about the ammo. I'm going to take the long way around here. Is this hazardous flora inside the rock? It is. Haha. That's one way around it. And we're going to restore. Because we don't need a hole in the ground. Now, fun part is... Come on, you little gas pods. Go away. Vortex cubes. Okay, now I need to get up to some high ground here to see if I can find a spot with some copper. Copper deposit right there. Look at that. Air attack. The ship is that far away. Rubidium. Copper is much closer. That drop pod. Yeah, I need to go check that out. Sodium deposit. Rubidium. What are you? Huh. Hello, six-legged, strange, cat-like thing. Found on the planet Kawat, where the temperate climate and frequent rainfall encourage the rapid evolution of new life forms. Bold in their habits, competition with their rivals frequently drives them to engage in high-risk hunting behavior. These are hypercarnivores, powerful predators at the top of the food chain. These are the beasts that hunt the hunters. Additional observations: fragile skin. Huh. Oh, I don't know. Have you found on any of the things that you were at any aggressive animals? Because I have not. And it intrigues me. I think I'm too far away. No, I'm not. Look at that. Haha. It intrigues me how much the animals seem to all be passive. The only thing in the environments that damage me are the environments themselves, like the radiation or toxicity or heat or cold or whatever else, and aggressive plants like the Venus flytrap looking things, or the ones that whip out or the ones that spit poisonous gas. Like, it looks like the plant life is the only thing that's aggressive on most of these planets. Most of the animals, while they might look scary for some of them, those biological horrors are the only animals I've seen as of yet that actually did any attacking. Everything else just kind of wanders around on its own. Doesn't seem to mind me one way or the other. They might run away from me, if anything. Okay, that's there. Let's see what else we want to get rid of. Can't actually use you yet, so we're going to move you. Cobalt will be good later. Same thing with you. You're an effigy. We can't use you yet. Salvage data we'll be able to use once we can start building bases. Jelly is more for the starship than it is for us here anyway. It's a biologic. I'm not going to use it right now. And those are just for selling, so we're going to send those back. There, it gives us a little more room here in our actual inventory. And then, let's see, we got... You're also just for selling. Move you over there. A little bit of inventory management here for a second. Carbon. Carbon plus. Oxygen. Miscellaneous things that are just going to be for moving stuff around. Na plus. So kind of cobalt. And dihydrogen for now. There. Okay, well, let's go see what this drop pod thing is. First off. Salvage data, alright. Yeah, region. Huh. Keep going in and out of different regions. It's interesting. We
Units received.
roots. Spluck.
Units received.
Big puppy. Gone now. Okay. Alright, let me check in with you guys here for a second. Yes, they're marked as predators like the one you were looking at. They all look very similar. Bulky wolves-like and... Attack on sight. Okay. Interesting. Well, as strange as it seems, I hope I run into him at some point. Milestone accomplished. Oh, traveled 10K. Yeah.
Units received.
Straight carbon, yep. There's our dancing lights one here. Have deployed wheat. Okay. Interesting. Do, 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 do. Interesting, interesting. Yes, I'm sorry, creature. Whatever you might be. Didn't mean to scare you. Exosuit upgrade. Alright, what do we need?
Technology prepared.
Carbon nanotube and antimatter housing. Alright, I can do that. Carbon nanotube. Apparently I can't do that. Shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. I want the inventory boost. Secure antimatter containment device. Here. I don't have a warp engine, so I don't have the way to build that. Oh, goodness. Just remembered I saw something similar to a tyrannosaur chase and eat another animal, but it was literally just once out of so many hundreds of planets. Yeah, I've seen, like a weird two-legged raptor thing with a scooped bill, you know, longer scooped bill type snout that will stomp around, and I've seen it eat other small creatures, but it's never attacked me. It is so strange, you know, because like I said, other than those biological horror ones that crawled out of the ground, I have not been attacked by an animal as of yet. It's just weird. Okay. Contained usage is not recommended. Yeah, I'm aware. I can't. Cannot build recipe not known. So how do I get the recipes? Because I really want this upgrade. Progress. Okay. Shoot. Alright. Sodium, copper, 1100. Copper, 297. Alright, it's right there. Copper, here we come. Yeah, it's actually pretty similar to that guy. It was a much larger version of that little dude. Had a same general design of body shape, though. Just the two legs and a big scooped bill. But the thing just chomped down on a smaller creature. And I've heard other things, off in the woods chomping on other things, but it's like I'm continually surprised that they're not eating me, or trying to at least. TTT, there we go. In case you're curious, chat, R and T increase and decrease decrease and increase respectively the size of your mining beam, how big of an area you mine when you zap. Now, one thing to be aware of when you're doing this too is that you can actually zap right where you're standing and just keep going down. But be aware that if you do that, you then need to find a way back up. I think I got all of that. Almost. That was really close. Are you just a marker? Ow. How much of this is going to let me actually restore? Ow again. Exactly why I was trying to do that. Okay, alright, and create base. Underwater mountain rock and this base. Okay. Sorry about that. I just realized I haven't said a word in a while now. You're a creepy looking thing, that is for sure. The impulse beans.
Units received.
Interesting. They're a life form I've not run into. I was just realizing I hadn't said anything since I started mining for the copper. And trying to restore the ground to something semi-closed off.
Units received.
Ah. Hazardous plant.
Units received.
A little blue boosting one. Organic object, pure ferrite dihydrogen, which means you probably need the advanced mining. Yep, with that one. How many critters wandering around? Buried thingy? Okay, cool. Copper deposit, star bramble. Alright. Wander over there and see what we can find. Copper again. I don't know what a star bramble is, but sure. Ow. Do. Did you ever think it was funny, Red, that there are so many different spots here, or there's just random stuff laying around? Like, it just thoroughly surprises me how many miscellaneous boxes are strewn about all over these planets. Just randomly, you know, you'll be walking around and there'll be 3 boxes that are sitting there in what appear to be a neat little pile. So you would assume they were placed there versus fell from the sky.
Units received.
It just surprises me how many there really are. What was that? They have chromatic material in them? Yes, please. Sodium, okay. I saw a set of gears popping up.
Units received.
Two.
Units received.
Mm-hmm. That is a long way down.
Units received.
I need more cobalt. Mm-hmm.
11 a.m.
It's 11, okay. My little announcer. Bulbs, hydrogen. I don't think we want to jump down there just yet. So, let's go running up here. I was planning on going down and then right back up. So let's go see what we can see over here. There's still a set of distant gears off this way. Do 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 do. I already have all of you. Porcupine looking thing. cache. Okay, that's what that is. Oh, goodness, it is so tempting to just keep running around here for hours. I really need to actually start getting a little further. Like, making my way toward the space station, I'm thinking. No worries. I just enjoy the ambience of music. So, late reading on the side. No Man's Sky is one of those games where moment-to-moment commentary isn't exactly crucial. Well, that's good to know. Thank. Just saw the paw symbol above an animal. It was green, so the animal wasn't hostile. But if you came close to it, the paw would turn red, and the animal would attack. Paw means predator, as far as I remember. I mentioned it a while ago, but some things only come back to me as I watch your stream. No worries. The paw part, I know, like it goes from when I scan any of the creatures, like they're a little red dot when I haven't scanned them yet, and they turn into a paw once I do scan them. Whether they're predator or prey, they're always a paw. It just tells me that it's an animal, that it's, you know, it's fauna versus flora. The, whether or not they're aggressive, I'll let you know when I see one. Because, again, as of yet, hasn't happened. Like, even right now, you got this guy and this guy are standing right next to each other. That one is supposedly the top predator, not attacking. So, don't know. Not going to worry about it, though. I think it's actually a cool part of the gameplay is that, you know, they're making it so the animals are just along for the ride and the aggressors, the quote unquote bad guys, are the plants. That's just funny. Okay, so let's see. If I go in here, here's computer. I have enough chromatic material to make one. So I'm going to go back down here. Or by where my ship is. Whee! Units received. Okay, so how many is that? I got 6 out of 7. There's only one more left. Uncommon, underground, always active. Dang it. Only one more left. Oh, I'm going to need to find underground caverns before I actually leave. 'Cause I hate to leave 1,700 nanites sitting on the table. How did I not? Long ago, it seems, an automated distress call went unanswered. If I can crack the encryption pattern, I could potentially extract the coordinates. 126, 24, 120. Oh. Alright, so 24 is 6 times 4. 6 is 2 times 3. 2 is 1 times 2, so it's times 3 times 4. 24 times 5 is 120. Okay, so 120 times 6. 26 would be 720. Signal coordinates discovered. Wait, that. Stress peak in 9 hours. Holy cow. Okay. That's crazy. I jumped out of the ship and immediately started running to the signal. And didn't even explore half of the things that are around here. You know, there was literally a distress signal tower sitting right there. Yeah, you've been used up. Oh. Boy, that's quite the debate. I gotta figure that one out. Do I want to... I wanna get up to the space station and start progressing the story, or do I want to explore here some more? I really do need an Atlas pass too. And the stress signal's over there. And I need to get to the underground cavern to find the last life form. So there is more to explore here. So here, that's actually a good point to do this with. Oop. That's the one I wanted. Yeah, add to wonders, add discovery to personal records. Rename and upload waypoints, 3 discovered. Three out of 6 by the look of it. 6 out of 7. A whole bunch of ones there. Experimental medium supply. Conflict level fractious. Dominant life form is the Gek. Okay. Intriguing. Okay. Let me pop over here real quick. Oh, what were you saying there, Ray? Should have mentioned it a while ago. Came back to me. Okay, yep, got that one. Maybe that was changed since I last played. It might have. I don't know. I purposely avoided a lot of the creatures the first time around when I was playing. And so I'm not certain one way or the other as far as that goes. But I'm going to grab some more coffee real quick. Won't be long at all. It'll probably be, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes. Grab some coffee, do a bio break real quick. Grab something to potentially snack on too, as long as I'm going to be taking a break and getting up. Because I've been going now for a while, so. And, let's see here. Stream is healthy. Analytics. Use none. Interesting. Well, that doesn't make any sense because I'm chatting with Russ, so I have at least one viewer. Anyway, so let me throw this up here real quick. Ask a question. Explore this. What should the next step be? Explore this planet more. Find nearest space station. Alrighty, I'm going to throw that poll up there real quick. And I'm going to throw up my Be Right Back screen, and I will literally do just that. Let's see, I will be back in about 10 minutes. Taking a quick bio break. And the BRB. Alrighty, so I will be right back. Okie dokie. And we're back. Alrighty then. So, not a huge surprise. The 100% on the vote for in the poll for going to the space station instead of running around more on the planet. So, like I said, just fine by me. Get back into the game here. So there we go. There's sound back there. What I'm going to do real quick before I go, I'm going to throw down what was that? Set unidentified. Right there.
Units received.
So it's just rust. Ferrite and oxygen. Oxidized metal, rust. Interesting. Okay, now, like I said, before I actually hop out of here, let me throw down one of these. Oh, let's see. We're going to put it right here. Searching cartographic archives. Universal Archive search reveals no prior claims on this site. Sonar test confirms site is suitable for construction. Claim site? Claim base. Boosh! That is so cool. And zoom back in. Archives available. Little base, last edited by. Alright. Accessing log from previous user. Entry 4925 Delta. So yeah, we're going a letter at a time. It's always 4925. And we're just going a letter at a time as we progress through. Storm sweeping across, but construction supplies low. Depositing shelter plans while need to back soon. Back plans. There we go. October roof, lower containment. Okay. Ship's warped in, just kind of slowly moving this way. That's a little disconcerting. Bases provide a shelter from harsh planetary conditions, recharging your hazard protection. As your base grows, it will grant access to many advanced technologies. Construct bases as shelter from harsh environments, which we don't need here because this is one of those paradise planets. Expand your base by earning new construction blueprints, and return to your base to store and process items as you explore. So you say to store and process, but I have not seen a storage thing as of yet. Okay, well... Oh. Just let it recharge. And recharge. Go up a layer at a time here. Alright, no. Okay, bulbs. Stalagmites. Because at present, we probably still can't make. To suit nutrient systems will restore 5% life support power. No kidding. No plant harvest from plant flora. Nutrient processor to generate edible products. That's intriguing. Okay, can I make that yet? No, I cannot. Still not unlocked. You know what? I'm going to put that down there. And we're going to throw some carbon in here. And we're going to go to our copper. Let it start doing that. Beacon is 9 hours away. I just want to get this drop pod and then we'll head out. Like literally that's it. I want to get the suit upgrade from this drop pod, which I can't do unless I can make a antimatter housing. And that's currently locked. I've got all the materials I need to make these things, to make this. Can't make it. So Nice flat spot to throw down some timber.
Weather warning. Incoming storm. Base computer online.
Incoming storm? Okay. Kind of incoming storm. Reinforced timber building module. Widespread and base structure. Across the galaxy. Okay. Well, that was... Yeah, that's ridiculously hot. Actually, I can just hop out and run in here real quick. Annoying. So we're gonna go on the other one. Spin the chair. Come on, Storm, pass.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Okay, good. Top. 8. Okay. Just because they're pretty. Yeah. Is that enough base building for you to give me something else? Yep. Additional archives recovered. 4925 Echo follows. Construction largely a success. Covered salvage data from nearby plans log. Scans indicate additional subterranean devices. Beginning search. Extract plans. Whoever recorded these logs evidently had some success. I have access to their plans, and perhaps I can learn from their efforts. Magnetized ferrite, okay. New blueprints from the Construction Research Unit. Expand your base with advanced technology and large structures. Expand your base by earning new construction blueprints. Dig up buried technology to earn new blueprints. Power your base to enable advanced tech. Use teleporters to instantly return to your base during your travels. That will be useful in the future. Nope, not what I wanted. Not the build menu. This guy need magnetized ferrite. Let's just do all of it. Need a metal plating to make that. Finer. That's good enough. Except to actually have to pull those out to make it work. Wow. Still going. That's gonna take a minute. Alright, let's put some of the slimes in here and let them go to town while I'm running around doing the other stuff. Because that's how I get some more nanites. Okay. Now. Pull this up. Right there. Now this is Unit Online. Diagnostic suggestion. Users should recover salvage data from buried technology. Equip and utilize an analysis visor. Research buildable tech.
Item received.
Yay! Need 4 metal plating and 2 carbon nanotubes. Fuel reactor for power. And a save beacon.
Item received.
Mm-hmm.
Item
That's one. Mm-hmm. So scanner detects nearby buildings, can decrypt navigational data to pinpoint specific locations. Signal booster can be dismantled and deployed for easy teleportation. Okay. And wiring to go along with that. Hill station is going to need uranium, which I'm not going to have. Hazard protection unit, even better. Solar power. Okay, well. No, it doesn't take anything. That one takes 8. Holy cow. Okay. No, it's gonna be a minute. I'm gonna need to do some farming. Timber, stone, and alloy. Okay, so I can do different materials. Excellent, excellent. Alrighty. Speaking of Outbreak 2, base building. It's surprisingly good in this game. If I had something similar to redstone from Minecraft, it would be absolutely perfect. There is, in one of the materials, I forget what it is, one of the stones is actually red. But I forget what part it is. It's like if you're, you know how when you're doing the walls, like if I'm building a timber wall in here and I go in and I do the one in here, if I hit X, it shows me the different options. Whoops. Not C. Not C. I need X. So I hit X, it shows me base, mid, and top. That's what it auto does, but I can pick that one even if it's not going to be in that spot. Well, with one of those for the stone, it pops up and is that. So 4 and 2. 2, so I need 6 metal plate, 2 carbon nano, 7 metal plate, 2 carbon nano. Tab. Metal plate. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Carbon nano. 2. Alrighty, now. I want to do this. I want to do. Let's do my save beacon right here. Put it right up front. It's going to be a welcome home, save it. Badoop. And do our now fuel reactor. Put it there. Because I made 2 reactors, of course. Wiring. Yeah, I do agree. The base building in this is pretty darn great. Lots of options. Be well lit on the backside. What do you need? You need
Technology recharge.
get you some oxygen.
Technology recharge.
Same thing with you. Okay, cool. Now we'll get back over to our base computer here. See if anything additional to tell us. A lot of power moves need to build generators in power networks. Like it. And upload my base.
Base computer online.
Accessing log from previous user. Additional archives recovered. 4925 Foxtrot follows. Scanner detected unusual broadcast. Repeating 16. That's what we heard earlier. 16, 16. 16 from the space station. Warning. End of archive. Records interrupted. Base computer archives have reached their end. Seems there is nothing more I will learn from them. My predecessor appeared to have left their base and headed to the space station. Okay, so our spot here is marked. Pull that out. And this doesn't take long at all. I'm thinking what I'm probably going to end up doing here, chat, is that I am going to start going through and taking the steps it takes to progress the story while I'm on the stream. And then when I'm offline, I'll do the farming and additional stuff behind the scenes so that, you know, it doesn't take up a whole bunch of extra time with me going through and farming resources or, you know, things like that. So, let's take this. Right on the ship. Right there. Same with this. I'm gonna put that on the ship as well. Now data. Okay. Alrighty then. So let's hop in our craft. Oh yeah, this is where we can do the so a couple things. We got the distress beacon that I can shoot over to, or I can go up to the space station. That's crazy. Those pulse engines are definitely one heck of a much easier way to get around. Okay, so there's some fog, there's some different terrain. Okay. Like a crashed ship. Clamber into the cargo ship and find its black box. As soon as I touch it, a holographic image of a panicked reptilian trader appears. Perhaps it's a message for their superior, perhaps a loved one. It's impossible to tell as the playback is hauntingly silent. In its final moments, the trader seems to point at some freshly installed ship tech before dropping to its knees in despair. Discover the poorly installed tech that caused the crash. Scan its blueprint and can now construct it myself. New technology discovered. Teleport receiver. Ship-mounted teleportation device. Device that modulates standard starship communication signals to enable the transport of matter as well as data. Starships fitted with such a device can send and receive products and substances to a user's exosuit over a long distance. Like it. I don't, however, want it to blow up my ship, so Probably should make sure I install it properly. How bad is it? Oh, boy. Seal. Anti-armor. Photon cannons. Very cool. Well, the intriguing thing is, it is a B-class ship. It's technically a better ship than the one I have. So, I mean, a bunch of this will take something to repair. But if I could repair it, I'd have a higher class ship. The stupid Atlas Pass. More nanites. Okay. Actually, I wonder if can. Let's set up a base here as well. Sites, our test confirm site is in over construction. Claim site, claim site. There. Then I come back here and fix this ship over time. There. Okay. Let's get our butt up to the space station. Zoop. Getting docking approach. And landing sequence. That is just so freaking cool. And the first time you do it, the music goes all epic in the background. Our Nicky friend Gek to Maker and Jewel. Jeepers creepers. Alien squeals as I approach. They seem excited to see me, though I cannot understand their babbling tongue. Perhaps they would recognize the signal mentioned by the base computer. Ask about 16. Yeah, why not? Look of surprise crosses the life form space, and they realize a strange smelling, release a strange smelling gas. This appears to signify our conversation is over. Okay. As he just slides away. Hello, cartographer. Clearly occupies an important position in the station. First glance, they do not seem particularly interested in me. Perhaps the code will change their mind. Ask about other travelers. No look of recognition passes across the life form of space. We continue to misunderstand each other. Yeah, I have a feeling that it's going to be interesting. It's the envoy, who's not going to have any idea what I'm even saying. Mission agent. Warrior, yeah. There we go. Alright, that's cobalt aronium. Lightweight. Alloy crafted from paraffinium and ionized cobalt. The construction of plant side. Oh, interesting. Okay. Hadn't run into that one as of yet. Loom for 36,000. Okay, can't afford that. Though I might be able to once I actually sell the rest of the that I've got. Let's see. Ship inventory. Those. Strawberries, sweet root, silver, gold nugget, Western, and crack open with yeah. Pearls can be sold, yes.
Units received.
Processor, have to read nutrient processor. Mordite. can afford one.
Access received.
It's trucker. Oh, okay, dokie. Interesting. Just a spot to come get some carbon and look out a window, apparently. Huh. Yeah. Let's finish exploring the other side real quick, see what we can run into here. Bye. Data. We have left you. The unit speaks, the words are not their own. A string of code is echoed back to me through the red glare logged directly to my exosuit. Crimson light fades away, and I see a life form blinking at me expectantly. Whatever has happened, they do not appear to have seen it. I should leave. Perhaps my base computer would be able to make something of this code. Okay. No. Not binary slot. Geometric dream injector. What do we got? Not thinking that really justifies, although 13 slots. It's not even so much that it's that much better. Excuse me. It's really not any better than the one I already have, except it has 5 more slots available for upgrades. And those slots are expensive. And it's basically just doubling it in price for getting 5 more slots. And instead of spending 40,000 credits per slot, like I just noticed on the machine there. If I I go to my multi-tool. I store that. Now that I'm getting the other one. So if I now go in here, compare. Caster R to be done. I think it's worth it. Management. Yep. Okay. Hop back out of here. Okay, and they're already loaded up. So then go here. So that I need 2 nanotubes. There. Each of those can get 2 upgrades. Okay. Yeah, I see that. I just rebuilt the darn thing. Okay, let's see if I can sell it here in a minute. Because that was dumb on my part. Maybe inner module, bulk caster module, plasma. Geology cannon module. Never get an upgrade for the geology cannon. Don't have a geology cannon, I don't think. See, this is why I was going through. I'm trying to scan all those animals. Because when you go through, it gives you like 6 or 7 when you get to a planet that to scan. And when you get done with it, you get like 1,500 nanites that it just gives you for scanning things. Now I'm sitting here and unfortunately I am out of luck. Don't have enough nanites to get anything. And Starship research, okay. What do you got, friend? Pulse engine, hyperdrive. Okay, these are all upgrades. Not the actual modules. Which is fine. You are exocraft, which I'm not even doing yet. Okay, there's one. Yeah, a little geck. Yeah. Life support movement. Jetpack. Efficiency, speed boost. Okay. Shield module. Underwater. Toxic. Radiation. Type. Life support. Underwater protection. Shield module. Okay.
Product received.
Let's see what we got. What did we get? We got modern upgrade for the movement system, upgrades, jetpacks, efficiency, and sprint time. Okay. So jetpack tanks, 101% increase, sprint recovery time plus 2%, and fuel efficiency plus 7%. So nothing major, but you know, it's worth it. 1,500, that's a decent amount at the start. It sure is, yeah. And it was surprising to me the first time I noticed it because I saw that it was telling me, and 506, 607. I see it says 607 discovered, complete and received. Oh, 1,750. It was even higher than I thought. Also reminds me of how weird my sessions with NMS sometimes were. A few times I end up sitting in a space station for hours, flipping ships and scrapping them to get nanites. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yes, indeed. Buy, sell, trade, scrap thing, get more nanites back. Yep. Not a bad idea. Catalogs and guides, yeah. Yeah. Still need that. I don't need Neo too much. I'm not worried about. Oh, this is a spot where I can change what I look like. I'm like, Keck, Vikeen, Korvax. Korvax would be kind of cool. And being a robot. Traveler is just weird. I kind of like being an anomaly. I will probably come back and fiddle around with that again, also off stream. I don't want you to have to sit here while I play around with customization. Upgrade ship. Let's see what we got. I've got inventory purchased. Whew. Upgrade class for 3,300. Purchase storage for 2.3 million. That is insane. Or I can apply one I've already had it. 2 million nanites. I don't think I've ever had more than like 3,000 or 4,000. Can't imagine having millions of them. Oh, goodness. There we go. Do-do-do-do. Alrighty. Gonna be interesting when we can finally repair that one. There's our base camera. You get back over to our other base though. Seriously? Wrong one. Archives terminated. Select new task. Begin decryption. Decoding. 16, 16, 16. Message follows. Hero finds their wings. Fly to us and claim your place among the stars. Signal acquired. Life signs detected. Okay. Reach the decoded coordinates. Possible distress signal. Interesting. I just left one potential distress signal, and now I'm apparently going to another one. Hello, ship that just popped out of nowhere. That was close. This is not where I was earlier. Yeah, it's a party. Okay. We're not anywhere near close enough. But this is literally on the way, so. Nope. Yeah. Slime. What do we get? What do we get? Ornanites. Yay. Tower. Operations terminal reveals an automated plea for help. Uh-oh. Clear pattern emerges within the white noise hissing from the screen. If I can work out what comes next, I could potentially lock down the distressed craft's location. Alright, math, here we come. Alright. Okay, so 23 to 45 is 22. 45 to 89 is 44. Okay. Starting to see our pattern here. 89 to 177 is 88. So it's double an add. Okay. So let's see. 88 times 2 is 176. Plus 177 would be 353. Positional coordinates discovered. Okay. Oof. Man, that whoosh when you go up is just crazy. Kind of reminds me of the eagle vision in Assassin's Creed. Yeah, you unlock that and it, and then the eagle screeches and you get an overhead view of everything. Well, the way they whoosh up like that. It's like you took a shot to the head. You're just pulling you out of it. Yeah, that's the one I'm already in. I'll have another distress beacon once I get done with this quest. Holy crap. Yeah, I kind of got that. The huge crash ship kind of gave me that idea. Holy poop. Thing is massive. Wings of the anomaly. Log damage, partial records available. Signals led me to the wreck of a freighter. Colossal fragments of metal scattered across the landscape. Were these messages nothing but the misfiring circuits of a long-forgotten ruin? Nestled among the debris, I find the pilot's log, blinking, awaiting input. Press log. Instead of displaying the ship's log, the terminal spits out a strange sequence of numbers. They are followed by a short message. The anomaly comes from the stars. Take flight. A schematic for a hyperdrive is attached to the end of the message. Take blueprint. Pull a blueprint from the computer. But this hyperdrive blueprint is for a conventional starship, not a freighter of this size. Someone placed this here after the crash, hoping it would be found. Okie dokie. Begin hyperdrive installation, acquire components, purchase microprocessors, acquire components, refine chromatic metal, and finalize installation. I mean, I feel like this is a massive freighter. There has got to be something in it. Yeah, cargo pod right there. Cargo pod. Cargo, okay, so yeah. There are multiple cargo pods. probably the same as the other one. Open it up. This is gonna be. Something that needs to get repaired. Two. Deck over there. I mean,
Extreme subterranean radiation detected. Radiation protection falling.
yeah, I just tried to find. There was another one. It's not for here, though. Maybe it wasn't another one for here. I could be mistaken. Let's be realistic. I probably am. Cargo pod over there. Cash over there. Oh, right there. Get ready to run.
Extreme subterranean radiation detected.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm running. And there was another one over here. At least one. There's one. Yeah, I know.
Extreme radiation detected. Extreme subterranean radiation detected.
Okay. No, over here. There? Yeah, okay. On the edge of this.
Extreme radiation detected.
Poopy. Okay. Get back over to my ship. The massive size of this thing, you'd think there'd be more than a handful of cargo holds. And a tiny little number of things in them.
It's 1 p.m.
Okay, guys. I am thinking that has been probably long enough for today, because I don't even know how long I've been streaming. So I'm gonna get over here. Grab this piece of damage tech, because I happen to notice the smoke. I think it's probably time we cut the stream at this point. Look at that. How's data? Here we come. My ship's just over there. It's not actually that far away. And there's a little summon thing right here in the middle to bring it over. I do still need at some point to get subterranean in somewhere here in the cave structure to get that last scan. Hello, ship. Okay. Oh, stretch. Okay. And here, let's see. How long have we been going? Doo-doo. Yeah, when I hop out of there. Yeah, I'm just under 4.5 hours at this point. So, for anybody who likes the longer streams, you're welcome. And if you've made it all the way to the end of this, holy cow. Rah, it's been great chatting with you today. I do most greatly appreciate you being here. Yeah. I'm planning to make this a regular thing. I'm not sure what days as of yet I'm planning on doing it, but I'm planning to make it a regular thing where I'm not planning on making it a regular 4-hour-a-day thing, but I'm still going to do some pretty beefy ones, a couple hours here and there. You can all pop in and pop out at your leisure, and obviously watch the VODs back later on. And yeah, it's going to be No Man's Sky for a little bit. Like I said, I'm probably going to end up keeping the main quest pieces for the streams themselves, and then like the resource gathering and farming and a bunch of the extra stuff that is more time consuming and not nearly as interesting, I will probably do off stream, and that way we can do the more interesting things together on stream. And one of these times we get this going, hopefully I'll have some more people here live to do this, because I'd love to do this as a Q&A, or, ask questions about the science of the game, or if you have questions about me or whatever else too. So in any case, I hope you have a wonderful day. Enjoy the rest of it one way or the other, whether it be your morning, afternoon, or evening. And until I see you next time, stay curious.